Okay, there we go. All right, sorry about that, guys. Welcome. What's up? What's up, Vero, Graven, Murderface, and Nikos? Everybody, welcome in. We are back to stream some Skyrim. Right. We are going to be doing our Dark Paladin run. This guy looks like a druid. We need, oh, this guy's definitely Dark Paladin. I didn't read too much into it, Graven, to be honest. I'll have to look at that later. I saw people on Discord talking about it, but how does that work? I didn't have time to read into all that stuff. This guy's hair's looking a little swoopy. There's Dad. You guys remember Dad? This guy looks like a Forsworn. This guy looks like a Debella follower. That's we ought to start like randomizing our presets and then think, what kind of build does this guy look like he is? This guy looks like he fits the Dark Paladin vibes. Uriel Unk. That would be funny if it was Uriel Unk. Rudolphus. These names are so fucking silly sometimes. Tactitus. Vantustius. How do you even say this? Vantustius? Salutio? Primo. Honestly, Primo is kind of a funny name. Blandus Minutius. Yeah, we're going to be Blandus. Blandus sounds like a grand name. As I understand, it basically looks at EMB presets and tries to replicate those effects using CS. It's pretty hype. We'll have to look at it. We might have to check it out at some point. But that just started getting talked about like right after I just finally got all my stuff updated. And I wasn't about to go and try to mess with more shit. We are going to do Solitude Start today. Because Solitude Start is fun. Appropriate name for a run with potential to fail? What? This is one of the builds that has like high potential for success in my opinion. I mean, heavy armor restoration.
We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Granted, we're not going to be going heavy armor right away. We are going to start off with first set. The greatest foe fall damage. Can't say I know of her. Do that. We need to get lucky early on for this build. I'll explain in just a moment. Let's go. I think Mammoth Steak is going to be most worth it. I don't need recuperate, or I don't need regeneration. Scroll wise, I don't know. I'm just gonna grab 2 knock ones. Feels weird not having to technically initialize anymore, but still doing it out of habit. Put this on 3. Okay. Yo, what's up, Zeagle? Welcome in. Funny, last time I tried this build died because Heavy Armor's lack of movement speed, but after watching else use Jig, that's yeah. We tried a Jiggle Lag build not too long ago. It didn't go too well for us. Let's go ahead and this. So the reason we need to kind of get lucky early on is because this is a Meridia build, and there are no hand-placed... There's no hand-placed... Do I care about this? No, not really. There's no hand-placed silver maces, which is kind of annoying, if I do say so myself. Some nice starting potions here. Solitude start is great if you're able to steal. Oh, if we took a perk in smithing, we actually could do that. I thought about it. I did think about taking a perk in smithing. I don't know. I feel like we're going to be fairly perk heavy anyways. So, a couple things. Some new additions. One, you're going to notice the restoration tree looks very different. This is Ghoul Smasher's restoration, new restoration spells mod. Which last stream? It's my name right now. Oh, man. Sorry about that, Zeagle. I do try to do early streams on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Just for my later time zone viewers. So tomorrow I'll probably do a morning stream. So this should be a good one for you. I'm going to have to check out Elsky's channel to watch his run. So with the new restoration tree, the main differences here, most of the stuff's just been moved around. But we have a new perk called Abjuration and a new perk called Improved Warding, which this is so cool because this build is going to use wards like shields. So all ward spells absorb a small amount of magicka from incoming spells, reduce stamina and magicka loss on hit by 50%, and increase movement speed by 5% as long as a ward spell is active. This is really, really nice. This is going to be so nice. I didn't even like have this build planned like with this perk in mind because I didn't even know about this perk. And when I read this, I was like, this is just the perfect perk for this build. So that's super cool. And then the other new perk is Abjuration. Banish spells and spells that purify or repel undead and Daedra are 1.15 times stronger. Purify and repel undead spells can stagger most undead and Daedra. This is also really nice for this build because part of my plan is to use Meridia's stronger restoration spells to have supercharged turn undead, and we're going to turn like really high level undead, which apparently in like a semi-recent update now negates their arrow resist, their range resist, their pierce resist, and their blunt resist. And we're going to be using maces. Specifically, we're going to be using Stendarr's Gavel. And Stendarr's Gavel, more than a few updates ago, was finally made silver. So we're actually going to get to make use of Stendarr's Gavel, crazy AoE sun enchantment on top of the extra damage from Meridia, which is really cool. Yeah, it'd be similar to the Zeriok build. I remember that from back in the day. So that's kind of the plan. Turn undead is like, it's like the fear that makes them run away. And then destruction. So we're primarily, I mean, we're going to use a little bit of sun magic. Probably not too much of sun magic. Mostly like cloaks and maybe like occasional sunfires we'll use a little bit. But I don't know. We might do a little bit more sun magic. We'll see. But it's mostly going to be like the wards in the one hand. And then we're also going to be going destruction. Primarily going up the esoteric route. Oh, I need to update this perk description. I need to update this perk description. Look at that. Already finding a bug in my own mod. Update forbidden knowledge. Perk description. 10%. So it's supposed to be 10% MR. In 3Tweaks, I made this perk a required level 100 instead of 95, and then you gain 10 magic resist instead of 15. I just felt like it was fair because in the elemental mastery perks, you gain, you know, fire resist for these elements, and then wind mastery, you just get magnitude and movement speed. But I was like, I mean, this is just, I mean, it's 20% more damage, which is obviously really good, but I think just an extra oomph on that would be really nice. Fears for crowd control or deal free damage? The main thing is, I mean, when you're fighting a dragon priest, if he's feared, he can't fight you. So yeah, free damage without being aggroed. But the big thing is, like I was just saying, when they're affected by turn undead, they lose their resistance to blunt, and we're going to be using maces. So it's going to make our maces hit extremely hard against like things like high-level Draugr or Dragon Priests. It's kind of the plan there. So yeah, we're going to be using Esoteric Magic for the living. I'll probably use a mixture of all three since we're going heavy into Restoration. Probably use a little bit of Blood Magic too, so that'll be fun. And then, of course, Heavy Armor one-handed. Did I ever update the perk description on this? Yes, I did. So Battle Master no longer, which I've had this removed in 3Tweaks for a long time, it no longer does the disarm effect, doing like the sideways power attacks. But I just did that and I didn't add anything else to it. But now we have added one-handed weapons are 10% stronger and have 5% more armor penetration. So you get a nice little boost for picking the level 100 perk. It's actually kind of worth it. And then your stances are still 25% stronger, which is nice. And with that, we can go ahead and pick our birth sign. Good old Atronach build. Now, I did decide that I am not going to play with my mod PC misc stat. I'm not going to play with my plugin that I made that makes all Atronach Stone users immune to Magicka loss on hit. So we will lose Magicka on hit. I kind of want to get a feel for playing with it, just to see how bad it really is. But we're also going to have ways to mitigate Magicka loss on hit. There's a lot. But back when I made that plugin, there weren't as many ways to mitigate that Magicka loss. And now there's a lot more. So I think it's going to be a little bit more manageable towards the mid game. One of the ways is disease resist. And that ward perk, level 55 ward perk, also has like a 50% reduction. There's also another restoration perk, the restorative expertise, I think it's called, that also reduces Magicka loss on hit. So I think we can get it to a point where it's fairly well mitigated.
They can't hurt Uncle Rogvir. Tell them.
And the reason why disease resist is notable is because I took it upon myself to, I wouldn't say fix my mistakes, but more so update the runic armor set that I
Rogver, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak
pioneered the enchantments on and the trait.
Ulfric, you betrayed the people of
Why are
Salt.
their voices so loud all the way over here?
There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Thorin. He beat the High King in fair combat.
I guess it's because it's like a quest
Such
thing.
is our way. Such is the ancient custom
What if I
of
just
Skyrim.
leave and come back in here? But previously, originally when the runic armor set came out, it had a weird array of enchantments that just didn't really make sense. So I tried to make it a little more unique. And I think by making it more unique, I made it way too niche. And when I was thinking about gear upgrades for heavy armor spellcasting builds, I kind of figured that there's not really like a solid mid-game heavy armor mage set. So I kind of wanted runic armor to take that role because I feel like it's in a perfect spot for it to be a really good mid-game. The execution seems always too loud. We'll be following stream on phone, so won't be chatting. Hey, no worries, Eagle. Appreciate it, man. So now I'm just gonna go ahead. We can do help runic. I'm gonna do it this way just so it's easier to take out of my inventory when I'm done. So now, oh, I need to update the lore box. Update lore
There's nothing
box.
like a good song to lift the spirit in
Runic
troubled times.
traits. I guess you have to manually put those on there. So the runic set now. So ignore the 4% stronger alteration illusion spells. That's actually not even what it did before. It was cost reduction, but whatever. So now the boots are 130% magic regen and 35 shock resist. The armor set is now 100 disease resist and 40 magicka 2, which these 4 enchantments were already on the armor set, but they kind of got moved around. Where it really changed was the gauntlets. The gauntlets are now 12%, and I think I'm going to change the UI here to make this less congested, but it's 12% magic resist, and it's 8% cost reduction for all spell types, which I think is going to really help make it a generic go-to for any heavy armor mage build. And then the next one is 8% spell power and health 2 on the helmet, which I think is really handy. So just between having all spell cost reduction and spell power, I think is going to make it a lot more generic and make it a lot more usable. But the best part is the armor trait gives 6% casting speed per piece worn. So you get a total of 24. It's multiplicative. No, you're good, Murderface. I didn't mention that. Yeah, so now it's just an all-around good set. So most heavy armor mage builds or heavy armor hybrid builds that want to put a big focus on magic are probably going to go for the War Mage armor set anyways. But honestly, aside from War Mage, your only option for upgrade after that was the Runic, which wasn't really good. It was just super niche. Or Azadals. And I'm fucking sick of every build having to go Azadals. So I think this is a way to push people into going for this set and maybe living with it instead of going for unimproved Azadals. Because I think this is actually better than unimproved Azadals.
Sorry, it doesn't matter how many times you ask.
And then now it's like, okay, if you're doing like a heavy armor conjuration build, sure, obviously you're going to go Azadals. But now you might actually use runic in the meantime until you can kill as it all, or you might mix match pieces. I think it's much better to be a more generic set, because I think we just need more generic. And I think I would be okay with another heavy armor set. I mean, shoot, I've already added an endgame one. I feel like every heavy armor hybrid build that uses a decent amount of magic ends up going as it alls. It's really annoying.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
All right. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. But that is the first thing we're going for. Holy shit, what a find. All right, we got a goal.
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
We got a goal.
Forge never rests.
What you talking about, Darian? I should try to get Vigilant armor on this build, but there's not a... Is there a full enchanted Vigilant set that's actually available? Or is it just like the chest piece with the restoration? I guess there's Tyrannus's. Tyrannus would be good for this build too. I actually didn't even think about Tyrannus. But Tyrannus is fucking terrifying, especially with this type of build where we're gonna have to fight them one-on-one. I think with that being the case, we probably go for Runic. We definitely go for Runic first.
Mind yourself in my city, friend. Filthy Argonian. You ain't filthy Argon. Depends on what you mean by busy. I'm
He's
also
not ready
the
for
jailer
a
in the dungeon here.
Yeah, Tyrannus is cracked. Just chest with resto. Yeah, resto reduction per piece. Yeah, it'd be good like early on.
Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
I don't know if there's like a reliable way to get it though.
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by.
Huh?
You know, when I was thinking of this build, I was thinking, man, we really need let me go one-handed for sure. We really need sunlight armor. Sunlight armor would be cool. All right, we're gonna go. Yeah, restorative expertise is the perk I was talking about. We get 50% less magicka loss when struck in combat, which is nice. We'll go restoration. I think I'm gonna go healing aura on self and arcane ward 1, and then I think I want to go ahead and grab destruction. Look at drop for encounters. Yeah, Mara Pond is like the main one I can think of. We're gonna go. Kind of want Blood Bond, and I think Arcane Grasp is just so good, so we're gonna grab that too.
For a veteran, it's not much to ask.
Healing aura on self, put you on favorite. Arcane Grasp, Blood Bond. All right, now we just need to get 2,200 gold so we can go buy that mace. We did not die from fall damage. We didn't die. I mean, we killed ourselves at the end of the vampire stream, the vampire character. Nope, that character finished their goal. They killed Harkon, and that's all I wanted to do on that build. All right, we got a decent starting amount of potions thanks to being able to steal shit. Unfortunately, we're not really getting any bonus from Meridia. I guess except for I guess our restoration spells are stronger. One thing that 3Tweaks does change is Meridia does affect all restoration spells, not just ones that don't have no magnitude scaling. So Funerary Rite and Enhanced Constitution were the only two spells that didn't benefit from Meridia in base F-Tweaks. They both do now benefit from Meridia. And any new spells, any mod added spells, like with Ghoul Smashers, new restoration spells, those will also benefit, which is nice. What would you say is the order of difficulty of in-game bosses? Very, very build dependent for sure. But I think it's kind of like in the order you would think it is. I think it's just Alduin, Harkon, Mirak. Oh, I was talking about how I'm sick of every heavy armor build going for Azadal's gear. So I restructured the runic armor set to be more generic. So heavy armor hybrid builds and heavy armor mages will have a set worth going for the mid game and keep you from always going for Azadal's. I mean, don't get me wrong, Azadal's fully upgraded is still like best in slot, but okay, but it's no longer best in slot even for the mid game for the unupgraded version. That's what I said for heavy armor mage, or I mean, I did specifically say for heavy armor mage or hybrid builds. No, Azadal's has just very good generic upgrades for magic. I mean, Azadal's gives like conjuration specific bonuses, but it still just gives you big chunks of stats and regen that are all really good. I mean, it's literally best in slot heavy armor mage gear for every build. I mean, Azadal's is very big into necromancy, though, so necromancy definitely makes sense to have. All right, we're gonna go tonic and mammoth steak, seared slaughterfish. Let's do it.
What was that?
I hate this terrain in here.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Sovngarde awaits you.
Yeah. Especially this cave's terrain. This cave's terrain is really bad.
What was that?
Thought I heard something.
You won't get the best of me!
Oh yeah, I was like, did I not just take that torch? I forgot torches are here. There are 2 guys in here?
Huh?
Yeah, there is.
God, no!
I'll watch out for the archer. That's why I hate this fucking cave. I'm just gonna reload to here because there's no point in going through all the beginning stuff. Well, I guess we kind of have to because we got lucky with that one drop. Yeah. Just talked about how much that cave sucks for the terrain. What's up, Yusef? We'll start over because we already know that we were getting lucky with the vendor with the silver mace. That's like these don't count. Unfortunately, they definitely do count. They'll count early on, they'll count in the mid game, and they'll count in the late game too. Got to be mindful of your terrain. Step onto? Is that like a mod that helps you get over terrain? Helps you get unstuck? I'm gonna put that on my list to look into. Death can be carried over to the next playthrough. Easy install and install. Step up onto. Huh. Try this. I'm gonna add it real quick. Smooth. This is why Daggerfall is the best Elder Scrolls game. There's no terrain. Are you changing anything in the build? No. We're doing the same build. For the most sparks of life current playthrough. Each spark equals 1 life. And plays enemies, maybe 3 sparks. Interesting. Yeah, I've tried like death alternatives or like multi-lives and stuff. I just like the one life. I've cleared the game multiple times on one life, so there's no reason not to play one life in my opinion. Oh, what's up, Raul? I didn't even see you there. Can't count how many times you've died like that. I feel your pain. Feel your pain. But hopefully this mod that Yusef just recommended is going to fix that for us. We're going to test it out because we're doing Solitude Start again. Jellius. Even a better name. Extra section of having to do a location all in one life instead of constantly saving. Yeah, I think it's important that whenever you're like not familiar with all the encounters, especially playing them in like permadeath, to when you die, retry the dungeon. Or like if you really just want to get like the practice in for like late game and you're tired of re-rolling early game, just play like you're playing permadeath. When you die, you get to retry that dungeon, and then if you die again, then you're dead. But if you don't and you complete the dungeon, then you move on.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Buddy, I need you to get out of my room. I need to steal some shit. Interesting that that was a conjuration book again. Those are randomized. I mean, they just know that I'm here. I guess I should take the carry weight too. As well. It's free!
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend. Remember the Winking Skeever next time you're footsore.
We're doing esoteric. Well, what's the mod step up onto? Yeah, step up onto. Yeah, Yusef just recommended it to me. We're gonna test it out here in a minute because I'm going straight back into Wolf Skull Cave. Yeah, Demo, the build plan is crime is legal if nobody sees you. So true. The build plan is using stronger restoration spells with Meridia to get crazy healing, of course, thanks to 3Tweaks Imperials. But, oh, I accidentally subbed till PM. But also using turn undead spells to make my maces much more effective against later tier undead. And having Meridia plus a silver Stendarr's Gavel plus Stendarr's Gavel's insane enchantment should be some nice AoE damage. I could do sun magic only, but I kind of wanted to do restoration or destruction as well, because I wanted to. That's kind of how I'm infusing like the dark side of the Paladin, using esoteric magic, but also being able to use what do you call it? The spells that lower enemy magic resist works really well with esoteric magic. Also, G-Tweaks gives 10% magic resist to the Forbidden Knowledge perk. So between that and Meridia, it's like an extra 30 magic resist, which is really nice. Yeah, so I mean, we'll be like using sun magic against undead and then esoteric magic against the living. It's kind of like the plan.
Some gate guard you were.
He died well. A traitor right up to the end.
So I guess we're just going to have to hope that he ends up having a silver mace this time when we come back.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
I really wish there was a hand-placed silver mace somewhere. Yep, we do have the... Alright, we're going to go Blood Bond, Arcane Grasp. That was another reason I wanted to do esoteric magic, is that I wanted to do like blood magic as well. I just want to use all three esoterics. But I think the blood magic with really strong healing is going to work really nicely. Because we should have really strong healing pretty early on.
Welcome to the winking. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by.
Yeah, we really wish we had a silver mace hand placed. Remember the price of it if you wanted to. Yeah, Amazon Prime. How do blood spells spell nowadays? Well, they no longer ignore resistances, so they do check magic resist. So, there is that. Hold on. Let's be cheeky about this. Let's go Healing Aura, Blood Bond, Arcane Grasp.
You know you can afford a septim or two.
I guess we can go check now. By the way, misses and perk works for the Meridia silver damage. Yeah, I saw your testing results. So I basically plan on getting, I think all the perks in restoration except for these two. But everything up here. I'm super excited to get this for this build. This will be a huge turning point.
How many times you ask?
That's going to help me not have to go get Azadal's gauntlets. I'm sure you saw my updates to the runic armor set. It is now just a generic set rather than being hyper-focused. Silver... Dang. No silver mace this time.
Return anytime you need arms
Oh well.
or armor. My forge never rests.
Maybe we should have started with a sunlight mace. Ooh, that probably wouldn't have been a bad idea now that I think about it. Probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. But I imagine blood magic gets the least amount of scaling just because it probably gets quickly out of hand. I don't know. I mean, if this build tends to, or, you know, makes it longer, then we will get to see how they feel. Be a good limit test. Because the nice thing is we're actually going to be stacking a fair amount of spell power. Yeah, and I think, Demo, I think that's how it should be. Because what are our other options? Our other options are dog shit. I mean, like, you have, what is it? War Mage is an early game set. You go for that shit at, like, level 5. And then you have unupgraded Azadals, which is, like, annoying to have to go for on every heavy armor mage build. So now we finally have, like, a mid-game set to strive for, which I think is really neat. Second try without getting your big toe stuck at the rock this time. Yeah, we're going to test and see how it feels with this mod we just added. Mid-game is awkward for our mage holding on to Battle Mage set forever. Battle Mage set? Oh, like the War Mage set, you mean? Yeah, War Mage just gets... It's so outclassed so early. A Silver Mace can be crafted. Purchased or taken from the Silver Hand. Yeah, I know that, but we're not doing smithing. I don't have the perks to put into smithing. So, just gonna have to find one. Yeah. War Mage on Halden. Runic, I updated it, or I upgraded it, or I revamped it in the latest G-Tweaks update. Basically, we changed the armor trait. So instead of reducing cost for illusion and alteration spells, it now just provides 6% spellcasting speed per piece worn for a total of 24%. And some of the enchantments like poison resist and I can't remember what the other enchantment is that I removed from it. But I removed poison resist and one other enchantment and instead added 8% cost reduction for all spells and 8% spell power. And then I boosted the magic resist from 10 to 12 and boosted the magic regen from 100 to 130. Also, I think in my next update, I'm going to nerf Nordil's armor, or his robes, the Justiciar robes. I think the regen is just too much on those robes. And I think the magic resist needs to be slightly reduced on the boots. And even the magicka on the gauntlets could honestly come down just a hair. I just think those are... I think that set is just far too overpowered. I know the dungeon is harder now, but I feel like it's still a doable dungeon around level 10. And I feel like the gear you get from that dungeon is not level 10 worthy. I don't think it needs to be, like, heavily nerfed. It's, like, 200 regen. I'm talking about making it, like, 150. And then instead of... Is it, like, 18 magic resist? I'd make it, like, 16 magic resist. It'd be, like, a minor nerf. It wouldn't be anything crazy. Arondil. I think that's his name. Nordil, Arondil, whatever his fucking name is. Atronach. What happened to my tonic? Oh, I grabbed the wrong... I grabbed the wrong potion. It's fine, we're gonna fix that in a moment. But I just remembered our little secret that we found last time. Fortify Restoration, good. 444 gold. I forgot she has so much gold on her. Yeah, Ingvild ain't that hard. Plus it's a dungeon that can't have master summons, which makes it very predictable. Yeah, it seems pretty good to me. I think it definitely needs a tone down on the armor set. Just a smidge. I meant to grab a tonic at the beginning, not that regen potion. So I'm just swapping those out. It's just a random dead bandit. We found it randomly, like, traveling our way over here one day. And she has a nice chunk of gold early on, which is a nice little find. Okay. Let's actually remember to use this time. Yep, always there. Yep. I was just randomly strolling along the mountainside, running my way over to Wolf Skull Cave. I think it was on the Archer build, and I just happened to find that bandit, and I was like, yo, this has always been here. It's like vanilla. I don't know. I'm definitely still getting stuck, unfortunately. It might be slightly better, but it's definitely not perfect. Some random X, but this, yeah. Emphasis on X. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Syrup is the Justiciar set. Unless you're talking about he wears like a generic one. It's configurable in an I&I? Oh, okay, we might have to make it a little bit more lenient on the threshold. Does it work on NPCs as well? If so, that's actually really good.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead. Victory is yours. I submit.
Oh, it's an SKSE menu. If you have that, I think right now. It's called Step Up Onto. If you have that, you can make it right now. Oh, that SKSE editor. I think I do. D menu. It's mod X. Is that this? Oh, yeah, look at that. Settings. Largest vertical rise game units allowed. Let's try... I'm going to max it out and let's just see what it does. Minimum. Minimum should be low, right? Forward detection. Motion, complete forward nudge. Early NPC, experimental. NPC, early combat. Combat with player bypasses NPC limit. What does that mean? If enabled, hostile NPCs in combat with the player are always processed within range, even when NPC. That means... Save it. Definitely still... Yeah, I hope this fixes bandits getting stuck too. That would be insane. Maybe try forward detection. Shin ray height. I might have to look into how far past the low ray hit probe. Threshold, same wall, epsilon, detection, enable, complete forward nudge, max step velocity, cooldown. Push the player / NPC slightly forward past the step of completion. Let's try. Well, hold on. Let me turn this off for a second. Let me do this. Let me see if this does it. Definitely still getting stuck. Let me try this. I don't know if it's working really. I saved the I&I. I would imagine that does the trick, right? Oh, maybe I do need to do that. I think it's a little better. It's definitely a little better than what it was in vanilla. I think, hold on, we got stuck down here, so let's maybe test down here. Yeah, this is still an issue. Adjust FX. F. Where was that? F max step height. Oh yeah, I've got it maxed out. Debo? Maybe. Or should I make this lower? I don't know. That might require some more. Lower the minimum. Raise the maximum. I don't know. It kind of feels the same. Well, we'll leave it on for now. I'm kind of wasting my buff timers at this point. One notable change to the mod list. We are playing with Bool's tweaks, which means enemies are going to be getting stronger as time goes on.
Is someone there? Can't wait to count out your toys. Do your work.
We're just gonna have to remember to jump there, I guess. I mean, we just have to not be bad.
Tell you what, you start that so I can stab you in the back.
I'll have to mess with that mod a little bit more another time.
Is someone there?
Woohoo!
That's the best you can do.
All right, I missed the Warhammer guy now.
Skin you alive. I fought worse than you. That's all you've got?
Definitely isn't flawless, but I think it helps a little for the first time. As time goes on, or levels. As days pass in the game, enemies are going to be getting stronger. Which, you know what? I didn't even think about that whenever I slept for 24 hours at the beginning of this character. So, rip. I'm already making enemies stronger. I think it's something where I'm going to have to edit the amount, though, because I think, in my opinion, his amount is a little ridiculous. It's like 4% per day. they do more damage and you do less damage. It caps out at some crazy number. I don't even remember. And then every week that passes is like also like a bonus to them. Gaining damage or whatever. I don't even know what I should be leveling first. I'm not going to have the perks to put in heavy armor, but I guess I should get it ready. Should be the first thing I work on getting. Good for challenge run, not for me. You know what to see. We'll have to see how it goes. Pool has also made some custom configurations to crossbow reloading so that it should be costing an appropriate amount of stamina now. Before he gets breakfast. That's kind of the idea. There's a couple things that it promotes. One, it heavily promotes not going to fucking jail, which I think is a really cool concept. I really like that application of it. But it also promotes not just sleeping the nights away and trying to do your encounters and stuff at night when things are more dangerous. And the other cool thing about doing night encounters is you do get more greater insights earlier on when fighting enemies at night, even just bandits. Like I said, I'm not sure how I feel about the percentage that it currently has. I think I might reduce it to maybe something like 2% per day.
That's all you got? Victory is yours. I submit.
I'd be more keen on if it was just for bosses and quest lines. Oh, man, stronger, waste of time. Really gathered strength. I think it's all right to be all enemies. Because, I mean, if you think about it, for the most part, by the time you get to, like, late game, most of the dungeons you're doing are kind of pushover to the point where they're not really troublesome. It's really just the bosses. So this kind of makes you have to be on your toes a little bit more when doing the dungeons that you're used to just steamrolling, while also kind of giving you a little boost to the bosses, which I think is fine. Holy fuck.
I'll kill you if I have to. We are robbed.
See, this is why we went destruction. Why does Bool update the day I go stream? No. What the heck, Bool? Why do you do this to me? Oh my god, he severely lowered the percentage of strength that they increase. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna have to restart. He just removed it altogether? He totally changed the buff system? Bool, B-O-O-L. Blame you. Damn it, Demo. Well, hold on. So, at that point, all right. I'll just do this. Okay. Removed in 1.4. Okay, so wait. This is removed. So wait, what was the change? What was the 1.4 change? I'm confused. I kind of liked the idea. Totally changed the buff system. Changed as in removed it altogether? He reworked it? This is removed. He also didn't post it on Discord so that I would know. He ended... Run ended by the info hazard of knowing a mod was updated. That's a better description. Look at Nexus. Wait, did he post it on Discord? Oh. I see. Remove time-based difficulty scaling. Added random buffs to all NPCs. 3 possible buffs which can potentially be applied at the same time. 20 health, 10% physical damage multiplier. 2, 5% attack speed. 3, 4% spell damage and movement speed. Each buff has a 10% chance to apply. All buffs get 1.5, 2 times, 2.5, 7 times, up to 7 times stronger at levels 5, 10, 15, 60. New patch. Added enchanted vigilant gauntlets boots to Keeper Corset. Gauntlets give magicka and 15% power increase to sun spells and weapons. Boots provide fortify reflexes and stamina. Ooh. We might have to go for Keeper Corsets now. Added new sunlight weapon scrolls to leveled lists. Change Dawnguard, Curus, Enchantment, Fortify Stamina to and Stamina Regen to Fortify Magicka. Magicka Regen. Fortify, blah, 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 blah. Stendar's Blessing prevents you from using Conjuration summons, including scrolls and saves. I wish I would have gotten, like, a Discord notification or something. Well, unfortunately. Attempt 3. I'm also going to have to double check to see what his patch includes. Now we have a penalty for over-leveling. Oh, that's based on our level. I thought it was based on enemy level. Oh, interesting. Okay. I like it. Well, I don't really over-level a lot. Most of the time, my end runs at like level 30. If Bull update new character. Yep. Exactly. Let me double check Xedit real quick and just take a look at his patch. Yeah, you know where that El Manu just became impossible with Bull tweaks because you're everybody in there is gonna have a chance to be stronger and on some bullshit, and you got to be high level to do that one. Let's see here. Boop, boop, and boop. Some droppable pull tweaks. Da, 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 da. Bound weapons, summon. Okay. So I'm assuming to have his patch just override your patch, Demo. Yeah, he's not affecting bound armor. Yeah, and his doesn't affect bound armor, so should just let his override. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. I'm interested to try out Keeper Carset's gear now. I think we have some gear to work towards. I need to. Good. This one's good. This one's good. I need to copy his override into. I'm just gonna put it into this fucking crazy patch that I have going. Because why not? Just do this. I have to rename this patch to just leveled list consistency patch. I agree. I think the durations could be reduced, to be honest. I think if the perked durations get reduced to like 30 IRL minutes, I think that would be fine. Just so that you're like actually going to have to like resummon it after like a long dungeon, or just enough to where it's not going to run out like in the middle of a long dungeon, but enough to where you have to like at least recast it. I know it's like technically doesn't really have an implication on gameplay other than for Atronach Stone, which I think would be fine because I think it is pretty powerful for Atronach. All right, I'm just gonna run rectificator real quick and synthesis, and then we'll be good to go. I think what I'm gonna do this time, though, I think I'm gonna start with Sunlight Mace. I'm not gonna be using Sunlight weapons, but just early on until I get a Silver Mace, I think it's actually just gonna be better. Ooh, then we don't have to take a perk in one-handed. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I agree, but it would be worth it to move them over, even if we have to rebalance them. Oh, yeah, no, I 100% agree. I think it... I mean, at this point, there's so many things on my mod list that I think should just be in the base game, but that is definitely one of them that's pretty high up there. I think someone complained about potentially reducing the duration, but I don't know. I think it's worth the trade-off. Like I said, I think if it's long enough to last for a dungeon, it's perfectly fine. Free Silver Mace is only Silverhand. Yes, but I'd have to go fight Silverhand. They're not guaranteed to have a mace. And it's also Silverhand, which are not easy to fight. So until we find one at a vendor is probably the best plan. Yeah, I think if they last like an encounter with the perk, and then you have to recast it after, like, before each encounter, I think that's fine. Just to kind of make Atronach a little bit more balanced behind it. But other than that, I mean, if it wasn't for Atronach, there would be no reason. Like, it wouldn't even matter. Because it's like, okay, who cares if I cast it, wait 10 seconds for my magic to regen, and then it lasts this whole encounter. It might as well just be permanent. But it's really just Atronach that I think it should be reduced to like 30 minutes max or something. All right, well, you know what they say. Third time's the charm. Hey, at least our enemies aren't going to be getting 4% stronger each day now. And they do have random chance to be slightly stronger. I think the only thing I would like is that if the enemies would like have like a glow to them if they get that buff. Just some kind of visual effect would be nice to know, like, oh, fuck, this guy's got extra attack damage, or this guy's got extra attack speed. Yeah, I think it's fine. Random buff to generic enemies. I think it's like good in a way where when you've played for so long, you get like comfortable with a lot of locations or like enemy types, and you're like, oh, I know like how much damage he's gonna do to me. I'm not really worried. Or like, I know this guy, you know, he's with a warhammer, he swings kind of slow. But now you come across like a freaking orc with like a quarterstaff that has that extra attack speed and like movement speed or whatever, and it's just like, oh shit. Yeah, elites. I'm gonna check with Boole and see if there's a way for him, or if he's interested in adding some kind of visual effect to those enemies. Just like a little glow or something. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. All right, let's see what name we're going to get this time. Aretino. That's... Oh, I guess that's the name we're getting. We're Aventus Aretino now. Damn it. I meant to hit... I don't even know what... I meant to hit insert again, and I just hit enter. I don't know why. What's our name? Aretino Statlilia. Statlilia. I should probably apply it via spell, so you can do like a cloak. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like a very light visual effect, I think would be good. Sounds like a Ferrari model. Yeah, we've got a stupid name now. Oh well. It's always the stupid names that make it to the end anyways. That's one of those mods that I could just never play without again. Random name generator. Lore-friendly random name generator. It's perfect. Alright, I'm still gonna pick up an Iron Mace as a backup, I think. Tonic. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of each. And... I don't think we come across a locked chest, really. I think I'm actually going to grab... I kind of like the idea of getting these Shadow Cloak scrolls. I think these would be pretty handy. That costs 20. You know what, let's grab one of these, and then I'm going to grab the Shadow Cloak. I think that's fine. Alright, Lilia. Aren't sun weapons kind of bad at 15 restoration? Aren't sun weapons kind of bad? They're better than Iron Mace when we have the Meridia. I mean, we still have Meridia sun damage. It's just going to be better damage than Iron Mace. And we can hit on block, too. And it also makes it to where we can kind of wait to put a perk into heavy arm, or into one-handed, so that we can start getting heavy armor perks a little bit earlier. I think it's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, creeper in the room. All right, we're going to go for healing aura and sunlight mace. So we'll just have no ward early on, unfortunately. So weapons don't get them Meridia sun damage. They just do 15% more damage with their enchantment. Oh, well, rip. I thought they did. Well, I guess we're going to find out. I guess I'll just wait to take this next perk and we can test it. And if I think it's really bad, then I'll just give myself the ward and get rid of the Meridia effect. If that's the case. Arcane Grasp, Blood Bond, Sunlight Mace, Healing Aura. What's up, Eplovian? Yeah, we are Rocking a new build. We finished up the Vampire Archer, and we're on to bigger and better things. Oh, I think this guy is... Okay, this time it's a sneak book. So it is properly randomized, which is good. I don't think we're going to be able to take these potions, though, because he probably has a high sneak skill, so his detection is high, too. Rip. Oh, yeah. Not worth it. When we leave and come back, maybe we'll have a chance to do it. But I've done sun weapon builds before, specifically Sunlight Mace, and used them from the very get-go, and they wasn't too bad. It was about as good as a regular one-handed weapon. Bull didn't do anything to prison time. I did like the implications, though, of his previous iteration of increasing enemy strength and resistance over time based on how many days have passed in game, because it did make going to prison like super detrimental because your game is just going to get harder. But that's all right. I think the prison penalty definitely needs to be like 10 times harsher on the reduction of insight points. I think it's way too lenient right now. It's like super free. It like doesn't even matter. You'd have to have like an insane bounty for it to actually matter. And even then it's like you had an insane bounty.
Some gate guard you were.
Bro, what the heck you doing? Why you slacking?
A traitor right up to the end.
See if we get Ironback Hideout for a third time in a row.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend. Here, take a look at this.
Orphans tier. That's alright. We'll be doing Orphans tier anyways. Demo, I noticed watching your stream, you're missing a very critical gameplay mod. It's Conjuration again. What the fuck? Wait a second. Didn't we already read it? Wasn't it Sneak? You're missing the mod that makes bards only play instruments and not sing. God, they're so annoying. You end up hating archery any less by the end? I would have to say that the only reason that archer build was tolerable is because, one, we had summons for distractions, and two, we were using the bound bow. I didn't have to worry about my arrow supply. I didn't have to worry about the weight. It was the only way to play archer.
It doesn't matter how many times you ask.
That is a critical gameplay mod, Demo. Every time you were in an inn, I was like, oh my god, I don't miss the bards just fucking screaming their songs.
See? The finest weapons and armor.
Rip. No silver mace. Random ring of peerless blocking, okay.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never...
Basically I have a speed tweak set up with barely any additions or the community stuff. Yeah, I figured as much. It's just one of those gameplay mods I just couldn't play without anymore. I don't even need that on right now. Why mace in particular? Because we are going for Stendarr's Gavel, which is a mace. I bet you don't have the actual necessary mod, the one that makes Heimskr audible across all of Whiterun. Apparently, I have the mod that makes the head chopping scene in Solitude heard throughout all of Solitude, except it's not a mod, that's just vanilla. But you are correct. I am missing the bug fix for not being able to hear Heimskr from everywhere. I think Forn should make a patch for that to where you can hear him no matter where you are in the game. I think that'd even be more immersive. I should be able to hear him from all the way over here, I'm not gonna lie. True, yeah. Lore-friendly Hermaeus Mora speech speed. I remember every time we went to go talk to him, and I would be like, fuck, I forgot to remove this mod. And then we'd have to fucking sit through it. No matter. I just remember him saying that. Sounds really funny. You know what we could do? We could go check the Quartermaster. The good thing is we have a lot of opportunities to find a silver mace on in an inventory. Quartermasters are a really good place to check. So Keeper Karset's body appears once the Hall of Vigilance is destroyed and there is a vampire guarding, or there's a vampire still at the torn down location. So once we feel like we're comfortable fighting like a singular vampire plus a death hound, that'll be worth checking. You told Wes Johnson had fun voicing characters in Skyrim, yeah. Chipmunk Heimskr is quite funny. It replaced all bandit taunts with Heimskr lines. Just all dialogue in the game becomes Heimskr lines.
My cousin disappeared one night.
Take a look.
I always found it weird that
Long before I found myself
you don't
in the
like
hope
ask
of
them what's
battle.
for sale. They just say, take a look. This is like such a cool model. I love the silver battle axe. It looks so good. Did you know that there is already peerless there's already peerless resist rings in the game Forn added? They're in leveled lists. I've literally never seen them. So it made adding them to hand-placed locations easy. I didn't have to actually make the rings. I thought F-Tweaks only added the up to 45% ones for whatever reason. All right, I will say that since we did not have any crazy RNG with vendors and silver maces, I feel fine doing an anchor save where if we like die doing the Solitude Bandits, I'm not gonna redo everything that we just did. We'll just reload from the anchor save, and we'll make that anchor save right in front of Wolf Skull Cave. One of these days, we're gonna get a freaking mage build to the end, and I really want to do it'd probably be a Nord Akatosh build, because I don't think you really need to go Khajiit for the extra cast speed, but I want to do like a Nord Akatosh Shout Mage that uses Elemental Fury to get like insane casting speed, and then make use of 3Tweaks Akatosh Blessing Capstone to get like the increased overall speed by using the 3-word shouts. I think that'd go crazy. All right, let's go ahead and do tonic, mammoth steak, and I think this will be our anchor save. So we'll go ahead and just get rid of all this. How long is this lasting? 3 minutes. It's fine. Blood bond. Wait, what the heck? Why isn't Sunlight Mace in my inventory? Unsummon... Undroppable summon weapons is supposed to cover sunlight. What the heck? I did update to the latest version, too. That's some bullshit. That was like the whole point I even grabbed the Sunlight Mace.
Damn you! Are you prepared to die? It's nothing.
That damage is definitely way better. Yeah, there's a touch spell and a beam spell. But that damage is way better than using my regular mace. Yeah, there's not patch not playable. No, they're supposed to be in there. It's supposed to include the... It's supposed to include sunlight weapons.
That's it? That's all you've got? I'll show you what a real orc can do.
Really annoying, though.
Did you hear something?
Ha! Found you!
Fuck me.
Just give up!
Time to finish this.
Yeah, that's super annoying. That's not what we signed up for. They're not doing undroppable. It's not adding to my inventory when I casted it. I wonder if it works with scrolls. That's cool. Scroll of Sunlight Mace just doesn't even work. Where'd it work for you? I just tried adding it manually. Yeah, I'm on latest version of it too. Did you try it on the latest version, Demo? There's a mod that makes them add to your inventory. So that's what we're talking about. Well, 3Tweaks isn't making any changes to the sunlight ones. It's only on bound. And the latest USW update was definitely had something to do with sunlight weapons. This is only showing... Oh, that's... Yeah, they're definitely in here. Just to finish loading. Oh, I see. Bound. I didn't realize Bound Weapons expansion add-on. Why is this? Oh, because Ghoul added. Wait. Unsummon drop F-Tweaks expansion. Can't drop. Why is this listed twice? Double summon weapon F-Tweaks. Oh yeah, this is the summoned weapons. Undroppable summon F-Tweaks. Bound weapons expansion. So the bound weapons expansion, we need that for the added ones. Which bound weapons expansion comes after. So it looks like bound weapons, some of them... Huh, that's weird. For some reason, in the expansion add-on, some of these have the wrong flags. That seems to be the issue. I'll just have to let him know. Yeah, what's up, Bull? Just in time for X edit. Thanks to you, we had to restart, Bull. Had to restart because you updated and I didn't see it. Yeah, this is the patch right here. Bound Weapons Expansion F-Tweaks add-on. And then this is the USW, this is the regular F-Tweaks add-on. This is the expansion that Ghoul Smasher did. But for some reason, some of these have the non-playable flag on here. So I'm just going to do this for now. All right. You shouldn't have that either. Boom, boom, and boom. And I'll just have to let the author know that Greatsword, Battle Axe, and Mace were not forwarded properly. Everything else looks good. The record header? What do you mean? Do I need to go back and check? Where are you? Yeah, this is the main one. What did you mean by is the record header fine? This shit ever wants to load. Everything checks out. All right. Should be good to go. But Demo, did you see the damage? That was, I mean, it was way better than the Iron Mace. But once we get a Silver Mace, I think the Silver Mace will definitely be better. But obviously, we don't break bows because I didn't take a perk in one-handed, and our power attacks don't really do that much. So we'd probably be better in that sense. But us not power attacking will save us on stamina and not put us in bad situations a lot early on. I guess it's slightly less burst damage by not being able to power attack. But it also means that we're going to do more damage to heavy armor. I don't know. We could do with or we could do without it, to be honest, because we have destruction as a backup for dealing damage to heavy armor users early on. Oh, Bool, since you're here, which maybe you're not anymore because you didn't respond a moment ago. What are your thoughts about adding a visual effect, like a little spell effect, for the enemies that get that random boost? Like maybe just like a light little visual cloak or something, or like a glow. I think it'd be a cool way to know which ones have that boost randomly. Yeah, it was better. Forgot that Mace isn't that bad, and Imperials will start at 15 resto. Oh yeah, with 15 restoration, not too bad. Plus having the Mace is good. Yeah, Sword with 5 restoration. Oh yeah, that's horrible. You might as well just grab a freaking wooden sword. Start using that. Do love the one-handed regular to power attack burst. Yeah, that is nice to have. It's going to be really nice once we get to Silver Mace. Oh, we need to remember to loot our favorite little dead bandit, too, while we're here. So we can get our chunk of gold. Yeah, we already finished, right? Yeah. All right, the game's telling us that we should just use the mace. Giving us power attack cost reduction. Wish we had like a blood cloak. I guess we have absorb health, but that's in alteration. Blood cloak or arcane cloak. What's the other one? The Hermaeus Mora spells. The name is escaping me. Those would make for a cool cloak. Bet the sound effect for that one would get annoying as hell. Abyssal cloak. We do, but it's concentration. Oh, true. Yeah, there is the concentration one. Also, this is going to sound weird the way I'm going to say it, but can we take a moment to appreciate these sack meshes and textures? Damn, do they look good. Oh, she didn't have that big chunk of gold like last time. That's sad. The what now? You done heard me. Abyssal cloak would be really cool. Same thing with arcane. There we go. You gonna make it? If you know what I mean. Huh? Wait. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I'm totally dead. We're definitely dying here. Guess it's a good thing we got the fucking cloak scroll. I don't know where you're going with that thought, Demo, but I'm not sure if I like it.
You won't get the best of me.
Elven bow early on. Scary, scary stuff. The bus not working right now. The effect we discussed. Oh, I do see what you mean. That's true. That is true. Well, then we need an arcane cloak. Yeah, I can't wait to do that build. That build's gonna be fun. Still need to do an E-free build. I think, I want to try Trinimac, but I'm having a hard time coming up with something more interesting than... Oh, I just realized why that wasn't working. Oh, well. Let me do this. And that's not what I wanted to do.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Fucking hell, man. Go. Thinking of adding the tentacle effect? I think that'd be neat. Why did I even attempt to do that? We do get a little mace upgrade here.
I fought worse than you.
I can take you.
Oh, this just got a little bit harder.
Enough.
How did that hit me? How? I was completely to her side. Jesus Christ, there's no way. I feel like there's just no way that hit me. You can fit magic instrument, super heavy armors. That's true. You do get the penalty reduction. Yeah, I'll have to come up with something because I definitely want to try turn it back. I think the issue I was having is that I feel like the boosts to the traits, or not the traits, but the stances just on paper don't really seem impactful. Like I ran the numbers on them and I'm like, it just doesn't seem like it. Like the stances are cool, but I feel like the stances just really aren't that good. I feel like they need to last longer to be more useful. I just feel like they don't last long enough for how much stamina they cost. But I think I feel like the Trinimac blessing. Yeah, if they were like a toggle and they just made your attacks cost more stamina altogether, I would be more fine with that. I think that would be better. I think a duration bonus would make them... would definitely make them more usable. Or like feel better to use. But... yeah, like Trinimac boost by 50%, but like have you tested it? I haven't play tested it, so I can't speak from that perspective. But just like running the numbers on paper, it's just like it's not like insanely impactful. I feel like you could honestly do 100% boost to stances. Then it would probably be more like build defining. Like you might use stances here and there on a regular build, but if Trinimac is doubling the effectiveness of stances, all of a sudden it's like, okay, well now I'm going to build my character around using these stances. And like, I'm probably going to do like a weapon master build where I use all 3 weapon types and try to make use of each stance in different scenarios. All right, you know what they say? The 4th time's the charm. Oh, thank you, game. Silver weapons are especially effective against ghosts, the undead, and lycanthropes. Especially effective when you follow Meridia. This is where I would put my silver mace. If I had one. Big 12 out stances is power button massively completed. Shows other abilities. There's a mod that is like hotkey powers or something like that, or hotkey toggle powers. I can't remember the name of it, but it lets you put like a hotkey on a shout or a power, and when you use that hotkey, it'll auto cast that shout or power. And it works with like holding it down for 2 and 3 word shouts. Cannot go without that mod ever again. That mod is absolutely amazing. Welcome back, Bull. You missed us getting effed up by a Warhammer that definitely should not have hit us, but somehow did. I did have a question for you, Bull. Thoughts on your new addition with the random buffs? Thoughts on adding like a little visual cue, like maybe like a little like small cloak or like a glow or something that indicates that that enemy has one of those buffs? I think it'd be cool, just because like this way you can know to like be a little safer around those enemies. But also just to know in general. I always like information. Thought about that? Yeah, I think it'd just also be interesting to know how frequently it's happening. Size scale, make them larger. That would probably cause issues. I have tested it, and I thought it was okay. Kind of weird because it's sort of easy to get capstone, but doesn't scale to endgame that well. Yeah. Just know what else to tie it to. Right. I don't know. I feel like if they did like double duration, double magnitude, we might be cooking with something at that point.
I can't.
I can maybe add like a healing or a glow effect. Yeah, something like that would be good. And honestly, I think like a glow of each color, like a red, green, and blue to indicate which effect it is. I think that'd be nice too. Were you asking Nico, so you pick sunlight weapons? Read. We're just using sunlight mace early on until we get a silver mace.
What was that?
Oh, got fucked again.
Can't wait to count your coin. You're a fool, Mike.
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
No one bests an aura. Do your worst. You puny weak.
That was fun and terrifying. Sunlight battle stages are fun. Get strong with staff focus perk. Oh yeah. There was talk at one point about making a toggle between absorbing movement speed or magic regen between the one-handed and two-handed sunlight weapons. That would be really cool. But I feel like sunlight battle staff would be way too strong with absorb magic on it. Double magnitude is too much. Have you seen the numbers on battle axes? You reduce enemies attack to 0. Oh, and like 3 attacks. It could make like a cap for it, but yeah, I could see that. Okay. Let's go heavy armor. Let's try to get into some heavy armor. I'll start collecting pieces now, I guess. Healing aura plus blood magic is pretty nice early on. Definitely glad we're going destruction, because I feel like destruction is actually going to be great utility early on. Thanks to you, Bull, we have another armor set to go for. I think the plan now is to go for War Mage, like between levels like 5 and 7-ish. And then go for Keeper Karset around like 10 to 12. And then later on go for, excuse me, for Runic. That's the plan. How many people play light armor builds? Feels like a lot of builds are optimal with heavy armor. Mages and archers, I think, are unoptimal for heavy armor, but hybrids, excuse me, hybrids without alteration. I mean, if you're going to do alteration, then hybrid and robes or light armor is definitely just better.
Quietly, and we won't have to get rough. Brother, I think she's telling the truth.
I'm not going anywhere. Now back off before I do something.
Heavy armor becomes safer earlier, is the big difference. And when most of your deaths happen in the early game, it makes it kind of the clear, better choice early on.
I can take you.
Are you prepared to die?
Actually afraid of that right there.
Just a scratch.
Did you guys see that?
I'll kill you.
I hit her and it did no damage.
I can take you.
What the fuck? We did it again.
Please don't kill me.
Can't rely on sunlight, Mace, I guess. Well, that's unfortunate. I wonder if that's a bug with droppable weapons. You gotta admit, though, dodge perk, light armor is really good. Dodge perk is broken. But heavy armor just has a better dodge perk.
Go ahead, try and fight back. No!
Heavy armor's dodge perk is sprint forward and take half damage. Yeah, it's like if you're about to take a hit, you just go up, sprint, up, sprint. Honestly, I think heavy armor, the sprinting effect, should be conditioned to only apply after sprinting for a certain amount of time. If that's even possible to do.
While you can.
Wow. Gotta love it, right? Oh yeah, it used to be 80. I remember. I'm the one who suggested it get nerfed in the first place.
No one bests an orc.
What's up, Roscoe? Welcome in. Oh, I just remembered. I want to take 4 skills to level 100 on this build. I think in order to do so, I'm going to need to reduce this to 1.2. I think when I play builds that only need to get like 2 stats to 100, 1.3 is fine. But if I want to play a build where I get like 4 stats to 100 or 4 skills to 100, I need to play on 1.2. Yeah, this Imperial Mace would really suck to get hit by. Right in the kneecap. Let's go do... Yeah, I'll go do Orphans tier first and then make our way back. Ooh, look at this. Free heavy armor. I was kidding.
Good enough.
Good enough. Tried the new Malakath blessing since the rage powers changed. No, but I do have it on my list of builds to try. Or how glass cannon become when you use it. You talk about glass cannon. You should try Altmer, Lordstone, Dagon, Vampire build. No enchanting. Cleave with dual wield does sound insane. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish that I just had gotten Ward instead of Sunlight Mace. Sunlight Mace just doesn't last hardly any time. I feel like the regular bound weapons last longer than that, don't they? Maybe not. This Saber Cat is probably gonna kill me. I guarantee these bandits are gonna aggro him. Bottle of water's about to wear out. Let's go bottle of water and baked potatoes. Roll extra armor rating. Check our surroundings. Scared the piss out of me. Bitch, I'm out of stamina. Let me get my stamina back and then we can fight. She'll probably kill me. Lordstone's cool. I need a good tree.
All right, hand over your valuables.
Bitch.
Don't you walk away from me. I'll see you burn.
Cool, you just described playing an Argonian. Just play an Argonian, bro. It's free. Shot. Where's the trickster? Okay. I gotta get used to Bull Tweaks freaking stamina drain on crossbows. That shit ain't free anymore, which is good. What was that visual effect that I just saw? Fucking 86 movement speed ass. Holy. Oh, that might have been a mistake to kill the bandit. I'm dead. I got stuck on that tree. Oh my god. Shit. Where's the trickster? I'm dead. Silver staff? Really?
You won't live to see tomorrow. I can take you. I swear I'll kill you.
Look at her fucking strafing, bro. What is this shit?
You
Bitch
won't
was
live to
strafing.
see tomorrow.
Oh, she had raised dead. I don't think my queen would like me raising the dead. That was some crazy strafing. Alright, well, if we're not going to rely on sunlight mace, I think we actually do need to probably take one-handed perk. Magic resist or melee damage taken less. 10 weight versus 10 weight, 102 versus 106. I take magic resist. I also don't need magic potions. Yeah, but you more often die to tricksters than you do to melee damage early on, so that's the angle I'm taking. Yep, LORKHAN is the music overhaul. Still have a decent amount of potions. I have a nice Fortify health potion we can use for Broken Ore Grotto. Do you know that it takes around 20 minutes to complete the England quest? It's also, like, not really that worth it. Well, they are when I thought the chest regenerated. It's not too bad, I guess. It's just a bunch of potions, right? Are you saying I should be collecting Nirnroot for early game? I'm not gonna worry about it. No precision, but the range might seem longer because of my wide FOV. Precision doesn't work with doesn't play nicely with 3Tweaks. It's also not really that well balanced in my opinion. I'll be honest, like, those rewards might be nice. I'm not about to be doing 20 Nirnroot collections and all that nonsense on every build. I'd rather just play the game. That's what I like most about 3Tweaks, is it's not grind fest. It's just hop in and play. Yeah, I would hate starting a permadeath build constantly with a collection quest as the first thing I'm doing. That would kill all motivation to start a new build if I was going to do that every time. None of that most favorite quests I do are the bandit dungeon ones. Times delivery ones. Yeah, it had to be like super quick ones for sure. Like if you're doing like Whiterun start and you do like the Foreign Guard deliver potion to, or deliver frost salts to Arcadia, something like that. The insight reward gets, that's crazy. Well, if that's the case, then I guess we just got to nerf it. I will make sure to let Forn know. Forn won't like that. I can rift in. I do the war favor quests. Shorestone favor. I don't even know what the quest you're talking about there, to be honest. I do like rift in quest, of course. I do like the changes to crossbow reload, though. Makes way more sense now. Basically skip on. But where's the fun in that? Do you have fun doing that? I personally wouldn't. I'd rather just try to struggle through the game with the novice spells until I get to the point where I can cast Apprentice. It's taken out a whole tier of spells. Favorite hold to start in? Honestly, Solitude, I think, is probably one of my favorites. Solitude is really good. Solitude is fun. Deliver an ore sample from Riften Alchemist. You get insight, a few potions. You can deliver a message from Source Stone to Darkwater Crossing for another insight into marriage. Oh. Ah, and then you get your spouse, and then you can start getting some home-cooked meals. I might be doing home-cooked meals on this build. I might need to do that. Alright, I like doing it for 200 bounds. That's fair, I guess. Shoot you first. And then get hit by you. All part of the plan. Don't worry, guys. This is still all according to plan. Okay, he hit me while I'm in the air. That was also according to my plan. This is all thoroughly thought out. Yeah, I'm sure I have to look at what the buffs are again, but I'm sure it's not bad for.
I'll see you in pieces.
The other benefits.
There's no escape.
One power attack will do it. There we go. A little bit of everything. Health, care weight, stamina, stamina regen, magic, magic regen. Yeah. It might be part of that Skyrim revoiced. I'm not sure if it also touches on generic voices too. But it definitely sounded different, for sure. Mediocre amount of everything, but when your character fully utilizes all part. Yeah, that's true. Less good on the... Okay, I like the looks of these, but these kind of look like they're stacked a little flat. I don't really like that. These look really good. These, not so much. These look a little questionable. Probably gonna have to remove the meshes for these ones, but keep these ones because those ones are really good. Bread is the best race for hybrids. Their food is like a better version of home cooked meal. Well, I do have my... I did re-add my Breton changes mod. Because I just feel like I wasn't really going to play Breton without my changes, personally. Low on Magicka here. I guess we don't need that going while we have regen going. Baked potatoes is about to wear out. Fine, we'll do grilled leeks. Yeah, there's another chest down here. Even with the home cook, or even with the Breton food, I still don't like playing them with vanilla Ep0 Breton stamina. Even with the food, it's still horrible.
Time to end this little game.
Oh, double reload bug saved me there, I guess. LC switch mod really exposes the Breton stamina issue. Yeah. I haven't gotten around to adding that one in. I don't know if I really care about seeing stamina or like regen rates that bad on my thing. I mean, I can always just do this to really see them. I don't think I really need to see them in combat. I don't think that's as important. I mean, it's not bad. I just don't think it is a piece of information that I need to see in combat. Should be putting my more expensive bolts on.
What was that?
Oh, he's got ones for meals. Might have to look into that. Yeah, we'll have to add it.
Do your worst.
This guy's gonna be fun. Heavy armor and a sword. Wish I had a little bit more magic to play with, but it's fine. Mostly gauge how my stamina is going to feel based on the numbers. Millage is essential, very simple. Letters, white, attack, skill. Yeah, a little bit easier than looking at Sky UI widgets. That's for sure.
This ends now.
Little trickeroony on him. 11 damage. Craziness.
No more. I yield. I yield.
Okay, we're gonna... I don't want to waste my magic on this. I'm gonna put all this heavy armor on this guy. Then we'll just remember to collect it on our way out. I should take this. Silverhand demo, yeah, really. I'm gonna make a note to add Elsky's UI. Add Elsky UI add-ons. Oh yeah, I meant to do glass. We're only gonna get one shot in a combat session. Might as well make it fucking count. You mind, it's gonna take you a while to configure it. Yeah. We'll like add it probably on my next run or like in between streams maybe. I do like typically doing one of those shipwrecks before coming here to get the extra poison, lingering poison to use, but it's fine. Configuration is tedious. That's what I love to hear. Is it using like that Sky UI thing that I used earlier? Well, that's cool. Double reload bug doesn't use your stamina. Or like instant reload bug, I mean, doesn't use your stamina. I don't know how we're going to fight all these guys, to be honest. Oh, yeah. That's a lot easier for sure. Wow. Look at that fucking Chungus. I wish I had more Magicka. We might honestly have to leave and come back. I'm not going to lie.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Oh no!
You won't get the best of me. Damn you.
I don't know if these guys follow out or not. We're gonna find out. I like the F1 menu. Yeah, I think this is one of the locations where they don't follow out. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to come back here with a full pool of magic. I don't think I'm gonna be able to take on this location without being able to utilize my magic. Yeah. Let's see, I'm pretty sure they didn't. That's a location that's going to require full magicka. Yeah, just too many big, heavy armor bunguses. Got the heavy armor 25, though. Now we just need the perks to go with it. I'll just level restoration until we get the perks. I think with Blood Bond, I really don't worry about getting to Apprentice Destruction like that early. I'm just going to level restoration, and I'll get one-handed to 15, and then I'll just keep leveling restoration for scaling purposes. But I do have this Fortify Health going, so I might as well make use of it and do Dainty Slowed at the very least.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
True Nords never back down.
Dang, we have a decent amount of gold.
Victory is yours.
Be nice if one of those vendors had a nice juicy silver mace for us. Keeper Corset is so perked out. I looked at her and exited it when I was adding new armor for her. Yeah, but you don't have to fight her. She dead. As long as you do the intro to... Oh, wait. Is she not there? Is she not dead in the area? And the... whatever it's called? I thought when you go there after starting the Dawn Guard, her body's just there. Yeah, the crossbow stamina drains a lot more now with Bull tweaks. Bull made it. Bull made the first archery perk. She won't be there, you think? I thought she was there. Bull made the first archery perk reduce the stamina drain for crossbows. So now you have to actually like perk marksman if you want to use crossbows more regularly, which I think is super fair. It's one of those things where you're not going to use it like in combat when you're using it as like an offhand. It's something that you're going to use to open up combat, but not to continuous reload.
With 3 beers down, the orc did frown and bid the elf goodbye. For none could know it was not it was that
Somebody help.
someone had to.
Enough! This ends now! No!
Wait. Does Imperial not have the cleave effect anymore? If so, that's hella lame.
I'll rip your heart out! Yeah!
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
I love a challenge!
I mean, unless I just wasn't somehow close enough to get the cleave, but it definitely looked like it.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
I'll rip your heart out!
You can strike through multiple targets at once.
Do your worst!
No more? I yield.
Okay, here's a good way to test. Come on.
I swear I'll kill you.
Okay, it worked there. I guess it's just the range.
Time to... Death is highly over... Oh!
Oh yeah, I could see that I was hitting the dead body there too. Maybe I should have left my magical loss nullification for Atronach's on. If anything, I think maybe Atronach should reduce magical loss on hit by 50%. If not, I mean, if we're not going to do like the full nullification. Yeah, it's just very small range. Oh, rip. Well, null takes away from Nords a bit. Partial, I think, is fair. Yeah, I agree. It won't be so bad later on. It's just, I feel like it's just so punishing early on that it makes it really difficult. Be careful, he has steel. That was certainly a miss.
I love a challenge.
Yeah, I think it's just like way too punishing to just lose all your fucking magicka on Atronach because you get hit.
Rip your heart out.
And the problem is we need to get heavy armor perks before we can even get apprentice restoration. Fuck.
Victory or Sovngarde! That's the best you can do.
Yeah, but the problem with sleeping is you're losing your food buff timers. And that's also really punishing early on.
Time to end this little game. Mercy! Ah!
Maybe we just pick up Funerary right away and then get the heavy armor perks. Yeah, this place is really good for snacks and for we're gonna do movement speed. Snacks and regeneration potions are really good here. All right, let's just go ahead and grab. Getting apprentice will also be really good once we get our silver mace for Meridia. So we definitely need Funerary Rite. Thanks to Meridia, this is 40 instead of 35. That's super nice. Funerary Rite. I need to get a ward at some point. We could just go join the College of Winterhold to get a free ward, though. Heal Self 2 would be really nice. And Enhanced Constitution. So Enhanced Constitution and ward costs the least. So we'll grab Funerary Rite and Heal Self. And I also really want to start using actual healing spells, since with D-Tweaks, we get, as an Imperial, we have stronger healing. So this will be nice to have. Just going to do this. I could never play Requiem. Don't like to suffer. What's up, Skyrim Zal? It's only it's like suffering until you learn how to get through the suffering, and then it's fun. Buy salt for me. Salt gets so expensive though. How am I paying 30 gold tax? Exactly. Salt is extremely. I think salt is like the right amount of expensive. I can't play non-Requiem or non-3Tweaks. I could not play vanilla Requiem. That would kill me. 3Tweaks does way too much. Yeah, the game is way more rewarding, and I just think there's so much build creativity and there's so many options and different ways to play that it makes Skyrim feel like Skyrim felt in 2012 for me, in my opinion. Like when I first started modding Skyrim, I feel like that's how 3Tweaks makes me feel. In the sense of like, oh, there's just so much replayability, even though I've played it a bajillion times. Lorem, I had fun playing Lorem, but I played Lorem as like, you know, in my mind, it's a different game. It's not even, like, 3Tweaks is the game. Lorem feels like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's fun to play, but it's not like a balanced experience like 3Tweaks is. It's not as rewarding. It's like power fantasy. 3PF in VR, that sounds crazy. Rather pay them hardworking innkeepers than check every sack and coming from the guy who's going to spend 20 minutes on the start of your build to collect Nirnroot and other various ingredients to get to apprentice spells immediately. Same guy won't check a few sacks for some salt for early game food. It's pretty hysterical. I tried playing Skyrim VR. VR is just not for me. I get way too motion sick. Which is weird because I don't really get like motion sick doing other things. Like, I mean, I grew up in Florida and I went to like the theme parks a lot when I was a kid. So like I rode a lot of roller coasters and stuff. Never had any issues. No like fear of heights, no motion sickness. I've been on many a cruise ships and only ever gotten seasick like once or twice. But VR, I spend like 10 minutes in VR and I'm like sick and have a headache.
A coin or two for a veteran?
Non-Requiem has no build variety because nothing you do matters. Everything holds the same. Yeah, and I think the issue in Requiem is it's just so limited on build variety because they focus too much on... I wouldn't even say they focus too much on roleplay. I just think there's not enough focus on balance, in my opinion.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere. Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Sure thing. It's yours. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Remember the Winking Skeever next time you're footsore.
Yeah. Vanilla Requiem just doesn't have enough tools. You just like... It definitely laid the foundation for sure. But you just like come across a dragon priest on a build that's not tailored to kill dragon priests and you just can't do it. And I find that really infuriating.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Oh, I need you to come back down here so I can buy some food. Dude, I remember back in the day when Requiem first came out, and it was like Bro Duel making a video on Skyrim Redone versus Requiem. I tried Skyrim Redone first, and I played that for a little bit, and then I started playing Requiem. Had a real hard time, gave up on it. I think I went back to Skyrim redone, and then I think when I started on 1.8 or 1.7, I think it was, and then 1.9.4 came out, and a lot of people started making add-ons for Requiem, and then that's when I started playing Requiem again, and I haven't stopped since, really. I really would like to have a health-related food item again. But I want stamina recovery, too. This is a little unfortunate, I'm not going to lie. Doesn't have, like, boar or something. Should have collected that boar meat. Damn. I think we're just going to have to go beef stew.
Remember the winking skeever next time you're footsore.
Turn in this bounty over here. The problem with Requiem 3Tweaks is most playthroughs follow the same path or types of enemies.
Fresh fish, straight from the fjords.
Arms and armor, forged by a master craftsman.
I mean, I get what you're saying about Requiem and 3Tweaks like following the same like progression, but that is also kind of how a de-leveled world is going to work. And it is what's also going to make sense. But some builds will do different content at different times. Like archers, you don't do Draugr content early. Other builds, you do Draugr content like as early as possible. But I think the progression is what kind of makes it more interesting rather than just like throw in the world and like, oh boy, where do I start? Where do I go? Where it's like, okay, well, I'm low level. I need to go take on low level enemies. That just makes sense. 3Tweaks, I feel like it's just more gameplay oriented and not, I don't know. Yeah, what Demo said I think is very true. There's repetitiveness in the content you do because you're playing the same game for the millionth time. There's no way around that. It doesn't matter what enemy type you're going to go fight. You've already fought that enemy type a million times. What makes it more interesting is the build that you're actually doing from my perspective. So I've played a Paladin build before. We've played Sunlight Weapon Paladins, but I haven't done a Meridia Paladin build that focuses on using the Stendarr's Gavel with, you know, esoteric destruction magic. So it's a neat twist. Plays a little bit differently. Has different tools. You'll tackle encounters differently because you have different tools to tackle said encounters. Even though it's the same encounters you did on your last run, you're still doing them differently.
Do you have business with the court? X, you've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
If General continues to conscript our men and send them off to battle, we'll have none left to protect the city.
Yes, I know. The general acted with my blessing. It is vital that we bring Ulfric to justice. But that cannot happen until his army of Stormcloaks is defeated utterly.
It's crazy how I switched to 1.2 level scaling on this, and you can just feel the difference. It's crazy. I feel like I'm leveling so fast. But we want to get 4 skills to level 100. I want to get all my main skills to 100 because I want to make use of all the 100 perks. Yeah, artifact scaling based off when you pick it up is like the dumbest thing ever. All right, we need to go buy a tonic. I need to get a good one since we're only going to be able to use beef stew.
I think I may wait until the burning of King Olaf to have a
I think it's on the Requiem Wabbajack Discord. in the La La Land modifications channel.
The finest weapons and armor.
Double check his. Oh. The run is saved.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge.
That was the same exact mace that we saw when we first loaded this character.
Keep safe and always wear your armor.
Always wear your armor. Oh, it's an unofficial releases? Okay, cool. 4th time truly is the charm. That's crazy how that's the same exact mace we found in the first attempt. Mind that attack speed, though. It's about to be horrible. But the damage. The damage. I just realized I put my stamina level into movement speed. I was supposed to put it into attack speed. RIP. Okay. That step up onto mod definitely works. What the hell? Look at that. That's crazy. It definitely works on certain things. That's kind of funny.
Aaron said you got trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Just walk over this counter. Oh boy. Okay. I don't need damage health. Keep that, keep that, keep that, sell that, regen, keep that. Shadow Cloak's still good. We'll hang on to that. Let's do that.
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
I love the revoice mod. It's so good. It makes so many NPCs feel so much more fresh, and just like it makes the game feel more complete in a way, because having the 5 voice actors that did Skyrim voice all the characters in Skyrim makes it just feel so same.
You're a traveler, correct?
I am not even lying this time. I have not been to Whiterun on this build.
Potions and ingredients.
Dang! Oh, that's Bearheart. I thought that said Briarheart. I was about to be like, dang, that's crazy. Imagine on a freaking Old Gods build if that was 4 Briarhearts. I think we go for a fair tonic.
Don't forget me next time you need herbs and
If I could step up at a counter like that. Yeah, if my knees would allow me, I would do that too. Let's go see what we got in the way of Radiant Raiment. Human heart before killing my enemies. Getting a little crazy there on the VR, aren't you?
Take a look.
Okay, I am like constantly running into the thing now. Is this the... No, this is not the build. We got the Meridia, or not Meridia, the Debella amulet. Spell power. Necklace of resist shock. Ring of illumination. Why is Amulet of Mara so much more? Wait, why is it double? What the fuck? Just because you have to buy it to get married? I guess you can get a cheap one from what's his fuck. I mean, honestly, 555 for 15 health is not terrible.
Finally.
I'll take 15 health. For early game? That's pretty good. The love tax. I wouldn't even mind if all... Oh, yeah, wouldn't mind if all inconsequential NPCs had... Just, yeah, I like the voices. Okay. I think we can... Make our way back over to... Oh, let's check and see if we have another bounty to do.
Much to ask.
And let's see if Atar is ready to give me his quest. Atar! Bring to me. I ain't going down to the dungeon to find him.
I told everyone. Good. I'll have a sack of coin waiting for you.
Why is it always Force Skull Lookout? That might be neat. Filling a force with the featured bosses like
Welcome.
combat voice lines voice.
Anything.
Well,
Got a clean mug around here somewhere.
I don't know why Ferna is a female when it's based off of Forn, but that would be funny. Just to have, look at that, just walk right over it.
Welcome
to have Forn voice her.
Friend.
He has to, of course, do a female voice.
Winking
To be even funnier. All right, I think we are ready. Voice changers. Could just be a very burly Redguard woman. Let's go healing aura. Go ahead and put that on. Partial to sky climb. The only reason I grabbed this mod was for the off chance that it helps us not get stuck on terrain. I think Forn could do the female voice for us. I think he's capable. We got to remember to... Hold on. I'm going to change Funerary Rite to be up here. And then Healing Aura to be over here. Got to remember to leave this guy alone. He's got our armor. We want... Alright, we're ready for round 2. Fight. Yep, dying to train is always so frustrating. Something that fucking kills me is... Well, this mod should help because it definitely walks over, like, benches really easy. But in Ghoul Smasher's own dungeon, the tower, Fallout Tower, whatever it's fucking called, in the Rift, has, like, benches in, like, the main room at the bottom. And that shit got me killed. And I'm like, of all people... I trusted Ghoul Smasher to not let me get screwed over on terrain. Broke my heart.
You won't get the best of me.
Oh shit, I did not take my food, my tonics. Okay. Got time now. Beef stew. Tonic of Stamina Fair. Bottled water, grilled leeks. There we go. I've not died to his bear traps, but I've definitely gotten hit by them multiple times.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Oh, yeah, that's some nice damage. What are you doing up there, buddy? In the water you go. That looks so funny how fast he just went into the water. It was so hysterical looking. Okay, we might have fucked this up, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we need a mod that NPCs can drown. Really? That doesn't reach? Oh god. You spooked me. Fucking mod ain't helping me there. Ain't helping him either. Can't believe this doesn't have the range. I feel like it definitely should. But... Combat water. Combat gameplay overhaul adds water combat.
No.
Yeah, it is crazy how many features, gameplay features, we lost going into the next Elder Scrolls title. We can't leave until we check every last sack. Just for Bool. Yeah, we're probably going to lose the ability to dual wield. And have a spell in the offhand. In Elder Scrolls 6. We're going to go back to, like, Oblivion. In terms of, equipment or whatever. We definitely need to remove this mod for those sacks in specific. We are indeed checking the sacks. Yay, mammoth steak, corker stew. Not forget to clean up our mess. We haven't killed the guy yet, so we don't have his key. That's great. Yeah, it was definitely worth getting Funerary right before worrying about getting heavy armor perks. I don't mind too much the chore of it, to be honest. Alright. Okay, looks like he's gonna find his way out. We're just gonna have to shoot the other guy to death.
damn you! Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh.
I'll be here for a while. I guess it won't be too bad. I don't want to use my other poison, though. Oh god, I hope he doesn't have a healing potion. Please don't. Perfect. Ah, he has one of the fancy weapons. It's from Ori's mod. You already used potion? Sweet. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's also better in G-Tweaks because G-Tweaks removes the no magnitude scaling keyword from the effect list. So Meridia will also boost spells that ignore magnitude scaling, which is spells like Funerary Rite, Enhanced Constitution. I think those are really the only two in base F-Tweaks that technically don't get buffed. But if you have mods that add restoration spells that have no magnitude scaling, they will also get buffed. Piercing? Dang. Too bad it's just a circlet, though. Okay, pretty certain there's still no key for this, right? You have to use a scroll or a smithing key. No way around that. I think you should be able to just get in there. Well, why I've been having troubles getting in here. Character too fat. My coin purse too fat. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell? Not too fat to go through here, apparently. Oh my god. Can't believe I made it through that. One-handed. Heavy armor's there. I guess we eventually want to get destruction up. It's going to be a while, though, before I can even perk destruction. Because we still need, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 perks in heavy armor. Yeah. I think it's worth just straight leveling restoration. 1, we're going to get more levels. And 2... we're going to get better scaling on our sun damage. sprinting costs penalty. Yeah, that chest has been there since 2011. Got that nice, crisp 75 movement speed. Shameful display on my part. I think there's like another chest that spawns there too if you do the actual quest for that dungeon. I don't think there is any other location that we can do around here. Definitely not. Oh, actually, we could do this. Okay, that's cool. Refreshing any sensor on my end too. Previous slides, refreshing chat works. Do you have it set to live chat instead of top chat or whatever? Man, I need literally one more level. One more level so I can get the next heavy armor perk and then feel a lot better. That is unusual. I wonder if I put 1 point into one hand, if that'll level me up. So close. Oh, I just remembered. Forgot to do this. I'm a little scared to get too close. That was not enough insights. Are there any mud crabs over here, maybe? So close. God, this movement speed is going to be so much fun for this entire playthrough. Just a few mud crabs is all I ask for. I guess we can just make our way down to the Bitterroot Grotto. killing that rabbit wasn't insightful. Want my money back. Doesn't even eat it. And Mud Crab Island level 1. Yeah, we ain't doing that. I ain't doing that nonsense. Fighting these horkers ain't worth it. We're just gonna slowly walk our way down to Bitterroot Grotto. Probably passed enough Nern roots to collect for Ingun's quest. Should have just done it. Solitude looks so cool from down here. Dang, Sheogorath player's eating good over here. Look at all these damn bunnies. Yeah. Sword builds, definitely not. Mace builds with some type of free damage source added to them. Definitely worth it. Hello, my little friends. Burn in the name of Meridia. Wait, can I funerary rate you? I didn't think so. Put a point into destruction. The downside is that it makes you want to off yourself. Oh, but swinging at mud crabs for half an hour is safe. Safe level 3. So true. Stamina, we meant to do attack speed, so we just lost out on one of our attack speed level ups. Unfortunately. Ooh, 78 movement speed. So worth. So worth going for that perk. So I'm actually really excited about the effigies for this build. You would think I'm doing priest effigy, but I'm not. We don't need to min-max healing. But I will be going for Juggernaut because we're not going to be dodging enemies that can ragdoll us. So we kind of need Juggernaut. But I'm also going to be going for Arcanist and Blade Mage. That's really going to... Like, Meridia is really going to help us with... our one-handed damage because of the sun damage that she's adding for us. But she's also, of course, boosting our restoration spell power. Blade Mage is also going to boost our spell power. And on top of that, Arcanist is going to boost our esoteric spell power. We're going to get a ton. Oh, next update, 100 heavy armor perk is getting knockdown immunity. Bro. We really are just trying to make heavy armor the best way to go. Honestly, I think it might actually still be worth going Juggernaut. Does sun damage stop their regen? Oh, looks like it is. Absolutely not. Boom. I don't have the stamina for this fight. Good enough. Obviously, we could outrun it, but I don't want them beating on the dog for all of eternity. Yeah, now that we're in full heavy armor, I think we can start focusing on stamina-related food. And I guess since we're already going, or we're already level 5, we're already going to Morthal, we might as well go for, I don't know if we can do Orothyme. I don't know if we're strong enough for that. The problem with hybrids is to just really start out slow.
This a surprise.
I think that's a Breton, so can't use arcane.
Mercy.
This is where I wish I had my ward spell. Yeah, I think if heavy armor did have that on the 100 perk, there would probably definitely be builds like this one where I would forego it. Because on this build, honestly, I need to get heavy armor to 100 first anyways, before I get to master spells. Because the master spells are going to be completely useless without the heavy armor perk. So that would be the first skill I try to get to 100. But like on a non-hybrid build, it might be... The thing is, the hybrid builds, there's just so many more effigies you'd rather use, so... I don't know. Hard to say. Just gonna heavily depend on the build. Ghoul, you're very mean for this opening here.
Anybody there?
You're as good as dead.
Think you can take me?
Should have got that Juggernaut effigy. We should worry about it. No, might still go for Juggernaut. There aren't really many effigies I want to replace it. Yeah, that's fair. I think, yeah, I guess on the hybrid builds, there's just more effigies you want anyways. It might be worth just foregoing it and taking the chance. We gotta be careful with power attacks now that we're wearing full heavy armor. Yeah, once you get into full heavy armor and you got some decent healing, it's definitely pretty solid, for sure. I think we just need to focus on the stamina right now. Stamina's pretty bad. Oh yeah, that damage that he just did to me was fucking nothing.
Yours. I submit.
If I could fucking hit him, that'd be great. I mean, what? A heavy armor with passive regen, what more can you ask for? With a consistent added damage source on your weapon that doesn't cost anything. Yeah, the steel plate's definitely doing a lot for us, that's for sure. Like, steel plate's good when you're stacking multiple pieces. Like, just one piece is, like, not super duper noticeable, but when you've got, like, 2 or 3 going, then you're really cooking. I'm gonna get ya. Ready to dual wield? You could do dual wield bound weapons, Meridia. Since bound weapons are silver when you get the perk. Be cool. Or do like Dawnbreaker plus Stendarr's Gavel or something. Excuse me. Yeah, dual wield sun weapons works really well. I just said I gotta be careful. Oh my god. That cough killed me. Bound weapon in one hand, sun in the other. Yeah, I think Ghoul Smasher did that when like we first got Meridia Blessing. Or I don't remember. I remember him talking about doing that build. Yeah, bound weapons, once you get the bound weapon perk, the level 50 perk, they become silver. Or maybe Meech did it. Yeah, I knew somebody did it. I think I already came up this way. I do believe I'm lost.
Is someone there?
Here we go.
You're a fool, right? Lucky kid.
A little scary since that was steel.
Start running so I can stab you in the back.
All right, buddy. Here I come. I'm warning you. I'm coming. Ooh, oh man.
We are out.
I wanted to see him come crashing down. wanted to come in like a freight train.
Is someone there?
Oh. Boss time. I was about to say, I hope there's a way through right here. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. That was a nice utilization of all of our skills there. Drive by mace smack. I know, just run past her and smack her one. Wow, a sturdy gripped orcish mace. The game knew it was a mace run, but unfortunately, we already got our end game weapon. No, this is our weapon until we reach like level 25, which is kind of funny, but unfortunate but true. And the fact that we got a traded one, nonetheless, is actually pretty sick. I guess if we find a better traded one, we might go for that. Or if we find like an enchanted one. Imagine if it was Silverline. Yeah, that would have been nuts. Restoration. Plus damage, minus swing speed. Yep. Indeed. Yeah, if we found, like, conducting or something, that'd be really good for vampires. I don't think there's another, like, silver mace that we would use anyways. Probably just walk down to Morthal. TBH. Might as well. We're already, like, almost there anyways. Next level, I probably just need to go ahead and grab the casting perk. Realistically, I'd love to get this perk as soon as possible. Heavy armor 50 would also be really nice. We really need to make our way to Winterhold to get our free ward. And for when we need to start buying spells. You know what I can't wait to get on this build? Whirlwind Sprint. God, it's going to be so nice. If we just focus on keeping our stamina and health up, I think we have a really good chance at surviving on this build. It's such a good dead is dead build. Heavy armor restoration, especially with Atro Stone. It's really nice.
Finally, someone comes in. Kick off your boots, stay a while. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I got nothing but time these days. Oh, here, take a look at this. Sure thing. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Mm-hmm.
Beef stew's still running. I don't know if I want to do Orathime yet. What did I get? I got Robber's Gorge. I'll do Robber's Gorge. Ooh, I already used both of my scrolls. Let's go see if the Alchemist has a range resist potion. I mean, I know we're in full heavy armor now, but it would still be nice.
Please don't.
Yeah, I love the female red guards. It's like straight out of
Oh,
Oblivion.
do come in. I hope I have what you need.
Someday I'll be Jarl. Mother reminds
If
me
you need-
often.
So, you're
I hope
interested
I
in
can
my
help the
potions
people
and
of Morthal
ingredients?
the way she has.
I'll take a deficient. Why not?
Until next time.
We need to get a
What's
horse.
the Jarl going to do about it?
What's the Jarl going to do
How
about
are we
it?
supposed to feel safe in our
That
own
voice actor
homes?
sounds hilarious to me.
Enough already.
What's the Jarl gonna do about it? Well, don't worry if they don't. We have a modding community, so there's that. Alright, tonic and beef stew are still going. I'll wait to put the other buffs on. I don't really need them going right now this moment. Cross roll that way. We might be able to cheese what's his face? Irvinon with blood magic. I am very worried about trying to rely on Bull Rush to kill him. Just because it's so inconsistent. And if I Bull Rush and he just, like, dual-wield power attacks when I try to run into him, I just die instantly. I just melt. Is that a Storm Atronach over there? That is most unfortunate, but whatever he's fighting might be winning. Never mind. The crazy thing is, though, that might have been a Stendarr guy fighting him. I know. It might be a Vigilant. He's fighting a Sabercat now. Oh, maybe the Sabercat will kill him, actually. I think that's the body right over here. A little less armor rating, a lot better movement speed, and we're gonna have better spell casting. Yeah, Vigilants really suck at fighting the Daedra. They lose to the friggin' skeleton encounters. Yeah, there's no way I'd be killing that. Oh, fuck me, man. I'm gonna have to take the long way around, I guess. Yeah, would have been a nice shield, but a ward build it is, even though I don't have a freaking ward yet. Dang, our restoration spells are going to cost nothing now. Yeah, this is just spam healing for free now. Look at that. That is just so free. And we look badass. Oh yeah, and we got an updated crossbow too. Ooh, maybe we could have killed it with the crossbow. I don't think it counts as Conjured Daedra though. Yeah, this armor looks fucking sick. Yeah, that is a great find. This is going to carry us until we get War Mage. Honestly, I mean, the only thing War Mage really has is going to be the stamina regen. Might not even be worth going for War Mage anymore. I've never traveled through this little section here. I'm going to be a little leery. I've had giant spider encounters up here. Or in this area before. See that mountain? You can climb it. Indeed I did. Alright, let's go. Bottle of water. Salmon steak. Honestly, if we go fight Irvinon, I might as well just get the Fortify Healing Potion now. Do I have a Fortify Stamina Potion? No. I wish I did.
Never should have come here. No. No. Enough. Enough! Stand a chance. Are you staying over?
You're pathetic! Damn you! This is what you want, huh?
to enjoy killing you. I cannot rest. You think you stand a chance?
I'm trying to give you a chance, but you're being really dumb.
You're pathetic.
Yeah, her forward power attack is the biggest bait in the entire game. Oh, conducting iron spike. Could you imagine? She does that forward power attack, and you're like, oh, this is my chance. And then she just shreds you with the dual wield. Yeah, Irvinon definitely does it too.
Not quite.
You're
Yeah, the enchantments, they absolutely shred you. Alright, we definitely need to go sell some shit. I don't know. I think Blood Bond is probably our best chance at killing Irvinon. It's gonna have to be a little cheesy, I'm not gonna lie. Beef stew's about to run out. That's really annoying. Carry away that. We got plenty. Oh, but beef stew's about to run out. I guess I'm gonna take this mammoth steak. That puts me at, okay, 106 of 123. That's perfectly fine. The hell did that wolf go? I don't know. Sure, he'll bite me in the ass on my way out. He always fucking do. Alright, limit test time. Well, I guess we can level up first. I think honestly just get restoration to 50. This way we can start getting up to 55 as soon as we can. Attack speed. Cool. Now our spells cost like nothing. Just perfect. That's what we want. Yeah, I still have Fortify health going. Perfect. Best of luck, I guess. Maybe we get lucky on how we drag the enemies here.
What was that?
We should be able to kind of stand our ground a little on this section.
Split your belly like an old woman's spurt.
I really wish I had a ward. Alright, it's just a wind spell.
It'll be so much easier to... Start running so I can stab you in the back.
Sure, have mercy on you!
Count on your
You have to do better than that. I'm going to put you down. Boethia, inspire me. No.
I need him to fucking take aggro on that scamp. Just for 2 seconds. Come on, man.
I'm going to put you down.
You're such a bitch, you know that? Just remember, you did this to yourself.
Come on, let's see what you got.
He didn't get bull rushed.
Azura, curse you. No.
Secret weakness is this table. Bro, I saw where this table was sitting and I was like, wait a second. By Dagon's eyes. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? That fucking mod that Step Up onto is probably gonna fuck me over. He could probably get up here with that mod.
I'm going to put you down.
All right. It's time to stand my ground. Here it comes.
I'll send your soul as a gift to Boethia.
I'm dead. I thought the power attack would have done it. Oh, he's so damn tanky. Well, what a fun way to end tonight's stream. You know what's crazy is I actually would have had him if I didn't miss the second swing, but I was so blinded by the visual effects. I was so blinded I couldn't see. Ugh. We did not need to fight Irvin on there. That was just a limit test of let's see if we can be risky. See if we can risk it. Man, I really shouldn't have risked it, to be honest. This build would have gone all the way. Pretty sure. I just felt bad doing the whole fight cheesing. You know, I was like, I don't want to cheese the whole fight. I want to get that last swing for feel good. It bit me in the ass. All right, we'll pick up in the morning. I'm gonna go ahead and end here, and we'll try rolling it again. I have to do a different start though. Maybe not do the Solitude start again. All right. Hopefully we get lucky again with a silver mace. Even if it's not reinforced, I just want to get a silver mace early on just because the damage there was getting really good. But, all right. Catch you guys next time. See ya.